Okay. Here we are. And I will do something cool today again. Something that I enjoy very much. Sorting the same set twice at the same time. So this item is the 41178 Dragon Elf, the Dragon Sanctuary. And the interesting thing is, on this package, I'm just realizing this, the name is printed. On the other, no wait, that's the back side. I'm an idiot. Anyway, I got this set twice. It's supposed to be quite expensive, so Brexit says that it's supposed to cost more than €100 used. But I got the first one I bought for €55, and then the next day I saw another one for €50. And the interesting thing, the one for €50 isn't even completely opened. It's supposedly only the dragon is supposed to be built up, and the rest of the bags are supposed to be sealed still. So what I'll do now, I'll just open the two of them up and compare, and let's see what we can find. Ideally, they will be complete. Let's see what I have been opened before. Okay, so this is definitely the one that is completely disassembled. All parts separated out and one instruction. Let's take a look at the other one. So this one here is supposed to have still some sealed bags in there, and the dragon that is not completely, that is built up. We already have 2, 3, 4. The instruction manual. And as they said, they were correct, a dragon. So they weren't lying. This of course makes it a bit interesting. So I will sort the dragon first and see if we have every part of it. And then I will do this classic sorting with the other one. And let's first find out, oh, haha, cool. What we can see in the instruction manual. So they are both in a good condition. My only hope is that there is no sticker sheet, and if there is one, that we will have it here. One bag. So the last bag should be bag number 4. Oh, here are the stickers. That's not good. Because it looks like we're missing a sticker sheet here. But the instruction manual looks very much complete and in a good shape. Bag number 4, completely sealed. I will guess bag number 2 is not sealed. Bag number 4. And maybe we are lucky and the stickers are in bag number 2. But they are not. Oh well. So we will surely need the sticker sheet. But that should be doable. Okay, so here's everything we have from the first set. And I will simply reverse build everything here. And check if we have everything. Oh no, we have 2 sticker sheets in the set. That means 2 sticker sheets that are also missing. Oh. But besides from that, we only have 2 minifigures. And a nice dragon to build. Okay, so what I will do is simply follow the instructions and see if we can find every part that we require. So this looks interesting. It looks like we have 2 of the dragon babies, but I don't know if there's supposed to be 2 in this set. Might be we have 1 extra here already. I won't complain about that. Okay, let's get these instructions downloaded and take a look at what we are supposed to have in bags number 1 and 2. looks like there's only supposed to be one of these babies in here. And while we're at it, I might as well take apart this dragon already. We will see all these parts closer anyway later on, because I have this set also in a completely disassembled fashion. This one looks quite nice though. The parts are definitely not dusty. So whoever got this as a present simply built up the dragon and wasn't interested in building the rest. But I'm surprised as if this wing here, this wing looks to be extra. I don't know if this wing is supposed to be in this set. We will find out. And if it's extra, you can't have enough wings. And I'm also not sure if this dragon egg is supposed to be in here. Wait, this doesn't look right. I don't think it's finished downloading yet. I didn't even realize that these cool wings are... Oh, that's why he has two wings, one below each other. That is cool. And these wings are of course dual molded. So he's one of... What are these insects called that have two wings? One on top of each other. I don't remember. So something is very slow at Rebrickable today. The download of the instruction takes quite long. But since this set is partially sealed, it will of course be not the classic dual sort mode where I put all the parts into one big pile. So we will be sorting one after the other. But I will know what parts are in the set, but at least in the first two bags, before I can complete the other version of this set. And these parts are almost new. They were surely only ever assembled once and then never touched again. 616, 643. Well, that's helpful. The document cannot be opened because it's corrupted or damaged. Let's download the US version. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so the first two bags are indeed the dragon, and 3 and 4 are still sealed. So let's see what we have here. So this is Ira Wind Whistler, and she is... Oh, hi Chili, how are you doing? Yep. Oops, something just happened. Oh no. I don't know if you heard that. The Google Assistant tried to talk to me. I think I tried to turn it off, but it always wants to turn itself on again. I hate this feature. And here's our first minifigure. Elves 015. Music is a bit too loud, no problem. Is that better? Exactly, that's Ira Wind Whistler. And she costs between 4 and 6 euros, so I still don't know why the set is supposed to be so expensive. So Brexit says that it should cost more than 100 euros used. But of course I got it for much, much less. And I think I have to turn on the light on the microscope a bit. Here we have her. Really nice. Okay, so she does have eyelashes, so we can be sure it's a lady. And again, these hairs are always multicolored, always great. Nice skirt, nice shoes. And of course she has two powers. She's supposed to have a microscope, and I think she's, oh, this is not a power, this is just a dark power. I don't know where the microscope is yet. Or is this the part that we're looking for? I have not seen this. Oh, it's some kind of gem. Oh, the egg is so expensive? You mean this one? I think at least I have one extra dragon baby. Cool. I didn't realize that the part command is already going to work very well. Oh, you are right, these parts are expensive. Wow. Didn't expect this. And this one is in a clean condition. So no scratches or anything here. Oh, and you don't need to put the color into quotes if there's no space in there. Oh, there was a space. Sorry. Oh, but I also have the no space version. Let me see. I wonder if this works. Huh, it works. So it looks like this part is not supposed to be in here. And now you think duration 30 is too long. I just closed the issue with the default duration 30. I'm just trying to find out how many of these dragon babies are supposed to be in here. So there's one dragon baby with dark blue. Dragon house baby with grand dark blue stomach, spines and wings. But look at what I also found. I also found this dragon baby, and he's not supposed to be in here. So we got at least one extra. And as I always say, you cannot have enough dragon babies. And this one is the one that's supposed to be in here. Here's Trans Dark Blue. Oh, and we see the color pulsing again. And it's only visible on the transparent parts. Isn't that interesting? I wonder what this effect is. Maybe it's some kind of reflection. Well, this is the correct one, and this is the extra one. And let's start sorting. You missed the dragon baby? What do you mean you missed the dragon baby? Would you like to, you mean when I showed it in the camera? There's two in here, but in the set there's only supposed to be one. So this one is extra. And this one is the one that is supposed to be in here. And the interesting thing is the light is pulsing again, but only on the transparent part. I think I'll try to zoom out a bit. Oops, uh-oh, I dropped one. Still alive, no worries. So I think I zoomed out a bit now. My fingernails need to be cut. Everything good, nothing happened. He just wanted to jump out. Wait, is this one a girl dragon? Let's take a closer look at the eyes. Let's make the chili test. So this eye has... No, it's the same amount of eyelash here. So we cannot say anything about the gender of these dragons. Okay, and now we're going to build the dragon. We're going to unbuild the dragon, I'm sorry. So, how was your week, Chili? Are you going to have to work again? Or do you have the weekend off? No work, okay. No work, all fun. Planned anything special? Doing some Lego building? Oh, by the way, Lego building, did you finish your Heavenly Realms? Don't know yet what you'll do. Is that good or bad? Oh, hello, Lego Legend. Ooh, look at this. We have these parts in pearl gold. I don't know if I've had these in pearl gold before. So Chili Tree doesn't know what she'll be doing the weekend. Do you have some plans? Are you going to Huddersfield? I still love the name of this town. Just do yourself around the town, around the house. Yeah, so I will probably only be doing some streaming. I have a new shelf for my living room that I want to build up. And then I will probably move some stuff from one of my Lego shelves to this shelf and dust it on the way. And then I will use the free space that I have from moving the Lego sets to store some Lego, from the build-up Lego sets to store some unopened Lego sets. And then I will have more space for horrible things. But I will soon have to start unbuilding more Lego again. By the way, did I show you my new felt? I also have these felt boxes now in color, and now I have enough. $8080? No, the $8080 will stay where it is. I will not touch that for a while. I still have to put the ATSD up there though. But I haven't decided yet if I will leave the eyes on it, on the ATST. So did I hear it correctly that the Lego, no, what's this? That the local brick shop is doing a birthday stream today. And did I order the witch yet? No, I'm not sure if I should order her or not. I like the Ray the Castaway. I have 3 of the Ray Castaways, all in all, because I could not resist the there were some items on sale at the Lego store, so I also bought the globe. I really didn't intend to buy the globe, but then they reduced it by 20%. And then I ordered another Monkeys kit set that they had on sale that I really didn't intend to buy. And that's where I got the 3rd Ray, the Castaway. And now I really don't have anything more to order at Lego. So I probably won't get the witch. But I prefer the Ray the Castaway sets anyway. I still the Lego sets are still downstairs. I have not picked them up yet. Winter sets. What winter sets do you mean? You mean those the Winter Village sets? No, they don't really fit my collection style. I do like the way they look though, but it doesn't. I would not know where to put them. Yeah, that is a cute one. Is there Rudolph on that set? And aren't there supposed to be more reindeers? I don't know too much about the Santa lore, the American style Santa lore. You simply get several, yeah. But is there one with a red nose? Reindeer Battle Pack. So the one set that I would buy if they would still have it would be the Bone Demon, but unfortunately it's really out of stock at Lego. So I missed out on the second one. Did you get your Bone Demon? I remember you said you bought it at the other store. That is actually quite nice. Maybe I should get that for my mother. Is that available at lego.com? Or is it Lego exclusive? Let's see, 40426. And how much do you have to get for the witch? And why is it a 2-in-1? What is the alternate build for this one? Oh, you can hang it or put it on a table. Ah, now I get it. Okay. Oh no, I'm going to dox myself again. I will switch to the table. Oh, you installed a Brixmax light kit so it will light, which is at 100 euros. So I need to buy something else. Well, I could give one of those wreaths to one of my sisters. So they are definitely a nice present. But I don't really know what else to buy. This is a really first world problem. I so wish that they would get the dragon, the bone demon out again. Oh, I have that, but I haven't built it yet. You only have the Winter Village set that you like, so are you waiting for another gift with purchase? I'm also really undecided because the Witch is not really something that the Raid the Castaway I really liked. So I don't mind having him because it's also an idea set. So I'm sure you would be able to sell him. And I don't need a present for my mother because I already have something. There is a nice set that I could also give away to one of my sisters. I'll have to sleep over it. I bought so much Lego the last few days. I'm undecided currently. Yeah, exactly. So the Raid the Castaway I really liked. Oh, there's also a Christmas tree for 45 euros. But that doesn't really look that great. No, this is too boring. So I like the wreath much better than this Christmas tree. Oh, this one I also got at Lego now, because I want to build it together with the other haunted house. Last year Christmas tree gift the purchase looked better. Yeah, so the other Christmas gift with purchase, I also have 2 of those. Oh, these plushies, they are expensive. I have one of those shark plushies. Yeah, that is much nicer with the presents, or is that a train below it? But isn't that a bit older? I don't remember that. 2019 it says. So this one I got it for free somewhere. Oh, the hot dog would also be nice. No. I will not buy something right now. No, I'm not feeling pressured in buying something. So if I would have thought, okay, I need to get that for my mother, maybe I would have bought something. But the witch, she's not that special. There's not a single glow in the dark part in the witch. If there was a glow in the dark part, I think I would have reconsidered. And as I said, I have bought too much already. So I only bought the glow because it was on sale. And it has glow in the dark parts. And these stickers are applied really well. Look at this. This is almost perfect. Well, the angles are perfect and it's almost perfectly centered. Wow, whoever applied these stickers was good. Well, this one is not as centered as the other one. Okay, anybody have a good idea what we could listen to? No Dreadwing out here today. I think I would like to do some Fat Freddy's Drop again. That was really good. Oh yeah, the local brick shop. He is having his birthday stream today, but I only looked a few I only lurked for a few minutes. But I don't know if he's doing anything special or not. This is probably the wind power, the small wind power. And we have a little Lego symbol. Oh, I found more parts that I don't know where the Lego print is. I think I can do a special stream with parts where we can try to find the Lego print together. You have wished but did not stay? What do you mean you have wished? Finding parts? No, I mean the Lego print on parts. I know that you can find all the parts, but can you find the Lego prints on all the parts? For example, on these diamonds. Ah, you wished happy birthday. Now I understand. So I don't know if there's a Lego print on this part here. I did not find one. Oh, look how it's shining also. It's also the transparent, it's pulsing again also. But only if you hold it in a certain way. Oh, I think I remember that you found this stickered piece somehow in a crazy way by doing some image search or something. So I don't know if there's a Lego print on here. So just a lot of persistence. You went through every set that had this part in the color, or how did you do it? You went through all Ninjago sticker sheets. So how did you know it was Ninjago? Or was that for the Stone Wars Advents calendar? Oh, I love the way this is pulsing. so mesmerizing. Oh, he bought old Lego. Wait, you know more people that buy old Lego than me? How can this be? Oh, hi, Phoenix. How are you doing? Oh no, too bad we're not building the Monster Fighter set. I would be allowed to build the castle now. Oh, and by the way, Phoenix, did you see the image I posted on Discord in the brick building community of all the Lego Elf sets that I got the other day? Wait, I can show you. Here. I can't really zoom closer. I cannot turn this. So I got these sets. And I also got some Bionicle sets that I have not. These are also used though. And this one set here in the back that is a new set. That is the one with the elephant. That was on sale at Lego. And here I got a Viking set. This is supposed to be complete. I will be interested in sorting that. Full screen, please. I cannot really put it on full screen here. Wait, how could I do this? Oh. It is on the Discord in the brick building community in the halls section. It is only a lot of elf sets. But I'm getting closer to my goal to having all of the big ones. I only need 2 more of the large ones and then I'm happy. Are you walking through the woods again, Chili? When is my birthday? I'm born in the summer on July 29th. But I don't really believe in astrology. No hiking today? Oh yeah, the turtle. I'm really looking forward to the turtle. I love turtles. Anyway. And when I saw that they have a turtle, I was sure that I have to get it. So the turtle set I'm really happy about. That I finally have that. Yeah, turtles are awesome. Oh, look at this dragon. He has one small little horn here. And according to the chili pre-test, it is a lady dragon. She has eyelashes. Let's see if she has drugs again. Look at those drug addicts. Oh, you wear a turtle on your neck every day? Another drug addict dragon with an ecstasy pill on his tongue. You wear a turtle on your neck? Do you have a necklace with a turtle? Or do you have a tattoo? I don't recall seeing a necklace, a turtle. These drug addicts. Hi VR Gamer, happy weekend to you too. Did you have a good work week this? I found another drug addict here, the dragon. He's also addicted to MDMA. Hey, what's going on? Where's the alerts? You hated it, but you survived? You mean your work week? I just have to see why I didn't see the shout out. Do you already have to work full time, or is it? Are you starting slowly? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, it was 3 weeks. Yeah, in Germany, if you are longer, if you're sick for longer, you have this process where you can start slowly to get back to work. But for 3 weeks, I guess, I was off sick for more than a year, and then I went back to work, and I only worked like in the first week, like for 4 hours or 2 hours per day. I don't remember. Because I think it's pretty tough when you are sick and you have to start at 100% right away. Yeah, that is good. Yeah, I guess if you're doing an office job, you're also lucky in this regard anyway. You work from home even before Corona? Oh, this is quite nice. You really want 41180? Ah, I get it. But how can you annoy all those people then if you cannot see them personally? You only annoy via email? Wait, I just have to find out what 41180 is. Oh yes, that is nice. That is one I already have. So you annoy them via chat until they disable it. Oh, by the way, Phoenix, the new Lego bot, it also has a part command now. And it is much easier to install than the last one. Oh, it says started the install last week, but it wasn't working. Yeah, if you have some trouble getting it to run, just let me know. I can probably show you. Oh no. We have another pen testing session. Yeah, this is going to be the next part that I identify sets. The thing is, I don't really want to do too many callbacks. So I might. Oh, set number 1. Holy shit, I didn't know this existed. That's expensive, $1.75. Oh no, the crackers are on the run again. If you break it now, I will not repair it. But did you see this part in this color before? Oh, it is definitely Lego. Let's see what number it is. Chili, what are you doing? This is definitely a hostile denial of service attack. This is like in the old days when you told the people on IRC to hit Alt F4. I don't see the part number on it. Oh wait, down here it is. VR gamer. This is a company laptop. You will be held liable. No, this is a Windows laptop. This is my company laptop. I'm using Linux privately exclusively. Yeah. This is not plausible deniability, VR gamer. We all know now that you're a InfoSec pen testing annoying person. I think the next time you try something like Format C, I should simply stop the stream without doing anything. That's not sequel. Oh, welcome as well. How are you doing? Oh, and thank you for the German greeting. That's nice. You're so tired of work this week? Do you have a weekend at least? Or do you have to work on the weekend also? Oh, that is good at least. Did anything special happen at work that was especially annoying? I had a quite good week this week at work. No bugs found in your code? Oh, I know of a lot of bugs that I still have to fix. Well, not really bugs, but behavior that I don't like. Or do you mean in at work? Wait, they discontinued your medical accommodations without notice? Well, that's not good. Oh no, at work it's not a big problem. So at work, of course, I never write bugs. I just use the bug-free code, a special ability that I have. You found out when your manager put in for me to be gone for 2 hours for an appointment? I don't understand that. You found out when your manager put in for me to be gone for 2 hours for an appointment? They prefer to be called interns? Who do you mean? Now I'm getting totally confused. Ah, okay. So you mean medical appointments. Now I get it. I thought some appointments for work. Oh, I'm sorting a cool set. It is an elf set. Just a second. Exactly. I even have 2 of these that I'm going to sort, but the first one is partially complete yet. Oh, you just finished sorting your bricklink orders earlier? That's cool. Do you know, by the way, we also have a bricklink seller who streams. She's called Blitzbrick Backstage. And in this set, 2 of the bags were still complete, so I'm only sorting the first 2 sets parts. What do you plan on building with your bricklink order? Yeah, her name is really complicated. Let's see if I can type it. It should be here in the stream, but we could simply tap completed. And she streams when she picks the orders, which is absolutely fascinating. Oh, your underwater base. Yeah, I remember. You mean the one where you had the yellow windows with the dark blue windows? Yeah, sad that the set was started but not completed. Well, for me, it's not sad, because I've paid a really low price for almost pristine parts. That is one issue with finding folks on Twitch. There's no easy way to see who you follow. Yeah, I've always wondered if there would be a way to find out who's online and who's watching which channel, so that I could join them there. Yes, I remember you showed me those windows, and they're really awesome. Unless they are live, the list on the left side is annoying. Yeah, that is true. I mean, I completely ignore the non-live people I follow. Because, I mean, I don't really have any use for that information. I would like to see some people, though, if they are online and if they're watching a channel, so that I could join them. But that information is, I don't know if it's available somewhere. I have not found it yet. Oh, you got your bricks for support structures and chains. Are you publishing some images somewhere? There's a lot of nice Discord servers. Phoenix has a nice Discord server. And I'm also on the Discord server for the brick building community. And the other one is on Gina HD. And people sometimes post images of the current projects that they're working on. Yeah, so I was not on Discord at all before joining Twitch here. but it's not that complicated. It's a bit overwhelming at first with all the different servers and all the channels on the servers. And you have to disable some notifications so you don't get a notification for every single post someone writes. Settings not. Oh, you mean, is this for Twitch or is it this Discord? But do you see the people also? Where they, in which channel they are? So, I could find you, for example, if I wanted to lurk where you are. Or is it only if you for people who are streaming? Oh, I didn't even know that Grand Admiral Quack also has a Discord server. Okay, so yeah, because that would be the more or less something that I would be interested in, so that I can find people that I like to see which channel they are currently watching. But it doesn't bother me too much because most of the time, if I have time, I like to stream anyway myself. So I don't watch that much. The Quackverse, is that the name of the channel? What, do you mean every streamer has a Discord server? Well, I will not get one. Wait, it's only the vehicle, not the fix, and it's not fully complete, but close to. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait, sorry, Phoenix. I'm a bit behind the chat. I will not guess what vehicle you found. It's sadly only the vehicle, not the fix, and it's not fully complete, but close to. What could that be? Yeah, I will probably not guess it. Give me a hint. Is it from the Elves? Haha, oh, okay. Yeah, that is cool. Does it have the coffin? That is important. And is the sticker in there, the glow in the dark sticker on the top of it? Unfortunately, my vampire hearse, it fell down and I haven't repaired it yet. Oh, and Chiliby, you're going to bed. Well, sleep very well. I'm sorry I didn't see you leaving. Oh, but guess what you paid? I don't know if there's no minifigures in there. The minifigures are the most expensive. So maybe, I mean, maybe $10. But the way you're asking, you probably only paid like 5 or so. Oh, you got it for free. Now I'm curious, how much did you pay? 26? Oh, I don't know if you made a really good deal on that. So no minifigures and only the car and incomplete? And not the sticker. Wait, I have to find out if this was a good deal now. So what is that set number? 9464? No. Because I do know the minifigures are more or less the price drivers here. So this one is €4. And no glow in the dark sticker. And was the motorcycle included? Or was it without a motorcycle? Oh, the seller sells by weight? Is it that heavy? I'm a bit surprised. Because the minifigures are definitely the most expensive thing in that set, and the sticker part. But I don't think you were horribly scammed. And do you know what is still missing? The car itself is quite nice if you have the mechanism for the coffin to flip up. But it's a shame that you don't have the sticker. I love the glow-in-the-dark skizzer. It's not that bad. If you ever drop by in Germany, I will give you the sticker part. And I think I have at least the vampire doubly, and you can have him too. So let's see what would happen if I would part this out. Without the minifix and only the parts. Check. Yeah, that is the missing part for the roof. That's where the sticker goes on, I think. So if I don't have the sticker, and you didn't have the motorcycle, or was the coffin in there? And the roof is not in there. And no cycle, okay. I'm just trying to figure out if you really got badly scammed or not. No coffin, okay. So I think you were not really horribly scammed. If I would buy all the parts you more or less got, I would, at Bricklink, without checking, I would pay about 28 euros. So that's certainly in the range. So there must be some good parts in there still. So it was not that bad. Sorry for scaring you. I just simply guessed too low. Even though I don't really know what the expensive parts are. Let's find out. Oh, was the moonstone in there? That is of course important. But I guess it was not in there. And you wouldn't believe how many times, oh, and the motorcycle part is also very expensive. The dark red one. Yeah, so I would pay about 22 euros for those parts. Oh, it has the moonstone, so that is good. That is cool. The moonstone is really awesome. No, the color is very rare. It is in dark red, the color. So it is this part here. Wait, where is it? And I think it was not available often in dark red. It was only available in 3 sets. In dark red it was available in these, wait, Pierce's counterpart, yep. And you have to pay about 4 euros or so for it. And I guess it's expensive because it has these printed parts. Or is that dual molded even? wonder what the black motorcycle frame is for? I think that goes below the, the black part goes below this one, and the wheels attached to the black part. So this is only a motorcycle fairing. I don't know what the name that is, but you connect that to the black part, and then you have the complete motorcycle without wheels. I didn't even know the word before. That's the first time I ever heard the word fairing. Is that a common word in English? Oh, and by the way, Phoenix, so you mean your medical accommodation is, so they let you go to a doctor's appointment during your work time, and they don't let you do that now anymore? Oops. Oh no, I dropped it to the floor. It covers a lot of descriptions of things because it's a fairing. Okay. Like a thingamajig. This allows for your assistance. So these are not stuff. This is not stuff that is guaranteed by law or something. Oh, I'm really happy that I'm not in the United States for this type of stuff. Ah, okay, not a thingamajig, just things that cover other things on vehicles. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I was wondering, you know, for example, in Germany, an employer, he has to give you paid sick leave. So you get at least 6 weeks paid sick leave, and then after that, the insurance, the health insurance, pays you money to cover for your income. So I was sick for much more longer than a year, almost 1.5 years. And I guess in the United States they would simply have fired me, but they are not allowed to fire you if you are sick. And I got paid the first 6 weeks. I got my full salary on sick leave, and after that I got about 80% of my salary from my health insurance company. So I didn't have any. At least I didn't have any financial troubles along the troubles that you have if you're really seriously sick. And that did make a big difference. Yeah, this I couldn't stand this hire and fire system you have in the States. It would really break me, I guess. So they could fire you if they wanted you. Yeah, this is not as easy in Germany or in Europe in general. Most countries have protection. Yeah, I mean, and also, I mean, this is like a Damocles sword hanging always over your head. That would really, really be bad for my mental health if I would not have this kind of job security, even if I was sick. Yep. 80% of Americans are one huge medical emergency away from being ruined and homeless. Yeah, I mean, I always say if I would have been in the United States, even with good health insurance, I would be completely broke right now. So I had 1, 2, 3, 4 big operations on my brain, on my head, and they are really expensive. I would not have been able to pay for them. And I had to stay a long time in rehab and out of work. Yeah. I'm well aware of that. And I didn't have the mental stress that I would be have this huge financial debt alongside the troubles you have anyway when you are sick in that way. It's ridiculous. You all got screwed in the 70s when insurance companies were formed. Yeah, this is, I think, the biggest problems. Health and a profit, they don't mix. So a profit-driven health industry will only fuck you over and be more expensive. And this is also a trouble in Germany. I mean, it's not as bad as in the United States yet, but we do have some private hospitals, for example. And they are heavily incentivized, for example, to make hip surgeries, because they give the most money. So in Germany, I think we have about 20% more hip surgeries than in comparable countries, simply because the hospitals want to make a profit. I'm in Germany. Oh, sorry. Yes, Phoenix. Sorry. What? She only has 15% of her vision left, and she can't get. I mean, she's almost blind. That is so cruel. Does she at least get Medicare or yeah, that's horrible. I'm always surprised when I also see the United States, the number of very old people who are working in in stores and everything, because their social security is probably not enough, and they still have to work even way after they are 65 or so. Yeah, so this was really also amazing as well. I heard about this because insulin is, of course, a thing that many more people need today. And I think they tried to get something in that you kept the price of insulin, and the Republicans voted against it again. That was so strange to see, because so many people would have been helped by this financially. And insulin is not something that is very expensive to produce today. So after some of my operations, my sugar was totally fucked up because I had to take these medicaments that they are like steroids, and I had to take insulin for about half a year or so. And I was happy I didn't have to pay for that. And the funny thing is, in the United States, you pay per capita more for the health than in any other country, and it is more or less all profits that go into somebody's pocket. It's not as if the money you spend is really used on the healthcare. A lot of it goes into profits. And this should, if it was for me, I would simply outlaw making profits on healthcare. Exactly. But I think it's only a question of time. I mean, the United States, I think one of the few Western modern countries that doesn't have a general healthcare insurance system. I mean, the practical way how to implement it can really differ. In Europe, for example, most every country has a different kind of system. But we do provide healthcare for everyone in every country in some way or the other. Oh, you had to use sick leave and you only have limited sick leave. That sucks. I don't know if it's the dumb voters. I think it's just that some peoples are somehow being able to convince against their own interests. This is what I find so surprising, that they are somehow being able to, by being told a lot of lies, to vote against their own personal interests. But I cannot really give any good advice, because in Germany we also have enough people who still vote for the wrong parties, that don't care about them, but care about the rich companies and the rich people. So these are the cool wing parts. Yeah, I think that is a really big problem, that you only have this first past the post system, where you don't have parliaments that consist out of more parties. That is also a big problem in the United Kingdom. That you have effectively a two-party system anyway, and that is not really helpful. I agree. But this will be very hard for the United States to switch, because it is very deeply ingrained into your constitution. Oh, these wings are so beautiful. They are dual molded, and the part up here is transparent, well, translucent. I don't know if you can see it, and this is a softer material. Do you need those wings? Well, I got 2 of these sets, Phoenix. This is the other set. There's another pair of wings in here. It's like choosing between cough medicines, and one will give you the runs and the other will let you vomit. Yeah, I mean the two parties are still very similar, but the Republicans are worse, I would say, looking at it from the outside. But they are all in bed with the big companies. They are both bad in your opinion? Yeah, I agree they are both bad, but one is less bad than the other, because it does make a difference who you vote for. So I think if I would be in the United States, I would definitely vote Democrat, not because I like them, because the alternative is much worse. So here in Germany, I'm really happy that I don't have to choose between two bad options. In Germany, I usually vote for the Green Party because I do think that the environmental issue is going to be the biggest problem that we're going to face in the next years. And I'm really happy that our election system does allow them to sometimes get into a coalition government. Yeah, actually, less of two evils is still evil. I fully agree on that. But if you only have two evils to choose from, I would still always use the lesser evil. And I think some of the stuff that Biden did doesn't look that bad from the outside. And one thing is for sure, the fanatic racists and anti-abortion people, they will always vote. But then again, I mean, the big problems that we will have to face are more or less international anyway. So I think countries will have to learn to work together again. But I don't know how this is going to happen. No, I have not heard about that specific thing, but I did hear that the Colorado River is more or less drying up, which is a horrible thing. I think the reservoir behind the Hoover Dam is already really very low. I mean, this will affect a lot of people, the droughts and stuff, the water crisis, and that is not only a few years away, that is here right now. And in Europe, we have similar problems in other areas. So Spain, for example, is desertifying. There are parts of Spain that are more or less desert already. And this is not something that will happen in the next few years. It is happening right now. And that's also something that I find totally surprising about the United States, that this climate issue seems to be like a political issue instead of a scientific one. So here in Europe, most of the politicians, they agree that we have this problem with the climate. They don't know what to do about it. So that is more or less the difference. But you don't have this political divide like in the United States, where one party simply denies that there is a problem. Yeah, definitely. So it will take drastic changes, and it will be very expensive. This is also something people don't realize. The longer you wait, the more you have to pay. And one thing is should also be sure for the xenophobes, that the longer they wait, the more people will have to flee their countries because they will not be inhabitable anymore. the water wars are coming. Yeah, I wish I could say that is not ever going to happen, but I hope it will not be wars, but people will have to leave their place of where they live if it becomes inhabitable. Yeah, well, the problem is it is affecting almost everyone already. But if you have a lot of money, you can, of course, leverage that to not be affected so directly. And as usual, the people who don't have a lot of money will suffer first and suffer the most. So here I have this exactly the same set again. But this set is now here we have all the parts in one big pile. As we play with our plastic bricks. Or the irony. Well, at least we don't throw them away after we've played with them. But I think I did see a beach somewhere where a lot of old Lego was somehow put on a beach, so it does last very long. Yeah, and it's not only reusable, but it's also, it doesn't have, what is it when something lowers in price a lot? So if you buy a car, for example, a new car, like 2 days later, it's only worth half the price. But Lego toys really keep their value quite long. It's surprising. So this little plastic Lego egg, the dark blue one, is 15 euros, also about $15. It's really, for me, I don't understand it, why it's so expensive. Oh yeah, I heard about that VR gamer, that the new Hulkbuster set was leaked. It's about 0.5 meter tall or so. Some store in Indonesia leaked images. I saw it, I think, on Stone Wars. Yeah, I think about 53 centimeters or so tall. Wait, let me see if I can find it. So I'm not that much into Marvel, so I don't know if I will get it or not. No, that's not it. It is much larger. Ah, here it is. It's more than 0.5 meter tall. I saw it on promo bricks. So this is the image of the box. It has 4,000 pieces. It has 3 light bricks, so 1 for the center and 2 for the hands. But I didn't even see the movie, so I don't even know. And better fly and shoot stuff and bust hulks. $4,000 parts, 550 euros. So it will probably also be $550. The dollar is very close to the euro currently. EU market's in trouble because of oil, right? No. The bigger problem is currently gas, not the oil. But here in Germany, we were able to procure enough gas to get us through the winter, and after that, we will probably be able to either import more gas from the United States or somewhere else, liquid gas. And hopefully we get more renewable energy from wind and solar. But the inflation is still quite high here in here in Europe, and we do hope that the winter will not be very cold, but I think we will get through it. So a lot of people in Germany, they are saving and not heating a lot because people realize that they have to do something. So, and we have also some, which was really cool. So we got some of the French gas reserves. So the countries are helping each other. So I'm happy about there's some international solidarity. Oh, Blocksmith Forge, thank you very much for that cheer. Yeah, the Ghost Train will be my next Monster Fighter sets. So I'm building them all in order. And that set is really awesome. It has a lot of nice glow-in-the-dark parts. Happy Friday, thank you. I was about to ask what is the reason. So the Monster Fighter sets are some of my favorite sets. That's why I have this Monster Fighter Build-a-thon going on. the reason for the bits is that I'm the bomb. Thank you very much. I take it as a compliment. The actor who played Hagrid passed away. And the castle is so awesome. That is true. The castle is wonderful. I have not seen any of the Harry Potter movies though, so I cannot really say. I do know how he looks, but he probably looks a bit different under his beard. And he probably was not as tall in real life. So as well, I will build the castle and also the haunted house. That is one of the coolest sets from the Monster Fighters. Let me show you. You finished Rings of Power? Please don't spoil me. I'm totally behind. I only saw the first 3 episodes or so. But I did like the first episodes. I think this is the set number. Nope. 10228. Ah, yeah. This is the haunted house from the Monster Fighters. That is so awesome. And really hard to get. And I don't have the box for it, unfortunately, but I do have the parts and the minifigures. So they have 2 castles for their set then. So there's one castle from the Monster Fighters, and they have a haunted house. Oh, you gotta go, Phoenix. That's too bad. But really, thank you very much for stopping by, and do get a rest. Get a bit of rest on the weekend. It's really sorry to hear that you had some stress at your job. I hope you will be able to pull through. But then we will build the castle at another time. It will not run away. Oh, hello. Look at this. Gina, welcome, welcome. That's so nice. How are you doing, Gina? I'm very well. I had a really nice week at work this week. I'm looking forward to the weekend now. And can finally stream from my living room again, because I'm usually too lazy to move the laptop around. And yourself, how was your stream? Did you saw it again? I only lurked a bit. And do you have all your buttons on your Stream Deck assigned already? Oh, you didn't know which set they are? That is cool. I love looking at piles of Lego and trying to find out which set they are. Just big bags. But do you know that there are some sets in there? Yeah, so if you have Bricklink and you find some parts, you can usually, if you have some parts that are a bit rare, drill down quite quickly into sets. Oh, a green and black dragon. Oh, so you have a castle set? I think they were usually in castle sets or in. But do you have these dragons? Do you know my black and gold dragons? The one I have? Wait, I have to fetch them now. Were they shaped like these? These are my most prized Lego possessions. But they are these shapes, correct? Yeah, these are really rare, and I'm really happy about them. But this is the classic dragon shape. But I love these classic dragons. But these are I think some of my rarest Lego parts, especially with the golden head. But I also like the normal green ones. It's not about being jealous, but I got lucky when I got those used sets. But it must be fun if you go through Bricklink and try to find those neon orange wings. Cool. And do you know you can also put a flame into his mouth? So here there is this little groove. Wait, my finger. And you can put one of the flame parts in here, and it fits right in there, and it can look like he's there throwing fires, like, you know, one of those old long flame parts. I don't. Yeah, so if you have some of those long flames, they have these little tiny bars on the side, right? Look at this, the green one only appears in 11 sets. So this is the fire-breathing fortress. I built that once. Exactly this part here. So you need the one that has the little small pins on the side. And they can fit into its mouth perfectly. But there's also the version that doesn't have the pins, and that doesn't fit, that doesn't connect, but the one with the small pins on the side here. It's very strange that they have different versions of these flames. Usually it doesn't matter, but if you want to stick it there in the mouth, you need those little 2 pins so it fits correctly. It's really hard to show. Oh, maybe the microscope. Yeah, the Witch's Magic Manor, that is a cool set. Those sets, also the Fire-Breathing Fortress, they are really cool. They have this little fantasy style dark... Wait, where is the witch? You mean this one here? Yeah, that is nice. Ooh, look at the flying witch up there. That is cool. And I think you can pull up the rock in the center with a chain or something. They had some nice play features even in those old sets. Oh, the Smyrny bot, yeah, I named it after Smyrny because he gave me the idea for the bot. But I asked him first if I could name it after him, and he said it was okay. The dragon starts at $75. You mean this one here? Yeah, it's really expensive. But I got it in used sets. And the seller, he found it in his attic, and it was really dusty and dirty. And so I got it for quite cheap. And the dragon was in there, and I was totally happy. Especially because this chrome part here is really, really, really rare. I think that's probably the most. I'm very lucky. I don't know. I also had my share of bad luck. But in general, I feel lucky. That is true. I mean, just for being alive and living in a modern country, that is luck enough. Thank you again for the raid, Gina, and have a great night. See you around. Oh, I fully understand. I'm usually raid and run because after a stream, it's always very tiresome. Sleep very well. Yeah, it will be cool. It has such wonderful parts again. Almost no black parts. All these nice, wonderful colors. It will be awesome. I'm really happy that I got it. You mean this one here? Yeah. Well, the stickers are a bit rough, but still. Sleep well, Gina. Bye bye. So as usual, when sorting these elf sets, I try to get the boring colors out of the way first, so that we can concentrate on the cool colors. So I will do the grays and the blacks and the white and the boring stuff. I like tan, but in this case it is also boring first. And then we will proceed to the cool colors. Yep, the dragon. It was in the in an adventure set, and it had the cool raised base plate. So this base plate also in that set was wait, 5, 6, 8, 9. Do you have the set number? You can show the set with the set command. Exactly. And that set, but the only bad thing about it is this set also contains these cool keys that are chrome, brass chrome or antique chrome, and there's also a cool golden helmet in there. And yeah, the fortress is indeed quite beautiful, and this base plate is awesome. And I got really lucky, and in both of the used sets that I got, the base plate was in a really good condition. Really dirty, but still in a good condition. Yeah, so the adventurers, they also have some cool Egyptian style sets that I love very much. But for me, the Egyptian sets from the Pharaoh's Quest theme are even nicer. I wish Lego would do something Egypt style again. The pyramid, the half pyramid is okay, but I want more from Egypt. Oh, you mean about the jackals? That we, I think, yeah, we talked about this the other day with the jackal figures. You've been on so many Lego streams that you forget who I talked to about them. That happens to me so often. So it could really be that I tell the stories over and over again. If I ever tell the same story twice or so, just remind me that you heard it before. And I think you want, we were talking about Stargate. And you showed, oh wait, I have to show you this. You showed me a link to a Stargate. And then Mike Husan, he's also sometimes on the streams, you will probably see him. He posted an image to a Stargate he was building. I have to show you this, because it looks much nicer than the one you showed us. Wait, where is it? I think he did it here. So Maiko-san, he does, or she, I don't know, they make great mocks. Take a look at these stargates. That is what they are building currently. They are so beautiful, and this is a kit they made. I'm sorry, I don't know his gender. This is a kit they made. And these are the stargates. So awesome. I really love it. I'm totally unable to produce something like this. The bot seems a bit slow to respond now. The bot that I just released. I don't know. So I am definitely caching the information. So the second time you show the same set, it should be quicker. But in general, I did not do much to slow it down. Could you show me an example of a slow command, VR Gamer? Because it also, of course, has to do with so for parts, it should only do 2 web requests. And the second time you show the same part should be almost instantaneous, because I do have a caching mechanism in there. But it's also, of course, it depends a bit upon your the latency in your network connection. So if you do could you do the 3002 again? So the second call should definitely be almost instantaneous, because then I cache the information. It's always slow. I would probably have to use a web sniffer to see what's going on the network. Do you know something like Wireshark? So on the Linux we usually use TCP dump. On the Windows we can use something like Wireshark to catch all the network packets and to see where the slowdown is. So it could be, of course, what's the latency when you connect to Bricklink? The apps window. What is the apps window? Is that like a network sniffer? Oh, and speaking of the bot, was the upgrade easy for you? Could you was it easy to simply do pip installs manibot ---- upgrade? I didn't test that locally before I did the release. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's the intended way to upgrade. Rebooting for Wireshark, yeah, you have to install this capture API so that you have a packet driver. Okay, you picked up a green and black dragon. You got me think about them. Oh, you mean Gina? She started on the dragons. But I do like these old school dragons. I love dragons anyway. I have a lot of the Ninjago dragons. And I'm looking forward. The current one is the golden one. It has 4 heads. I'm really looking forward to building that one. But that is a bigger dragon. Yeah, nostalgia. That is definitely a thing that affects a lot of us, I think. But nostalgia can be a very good feeling. And that dragon, did you get it on Bricklink, or where did you find it? You had a few of those castle sets and space sets from the 80s, and you overclocked your imagination playing with them. Yep. Yeah, no problem at all. You snagged it on eBay as a full figure, just easier, yeah. So sometimes on Bricklink, if you have to get the parts together, and I can fully understand that. And you don't have any of your childhood sets anymore? Well, my childhood Lego is all in one big box. Oh, and welcome Exposing Alex. How are you doing tonight? Getting ready for the weekend, and how is the poop state? They disappeared through your many moves and a divorce. A divorce here and there. It sounds like you have a lot of them. Yeah, so my childhood Lego is still at my parents' house, but it's not sorted at all. It's all in one box, I think. I had some space sets from the late 70s as a child and early 80s. Ah, your parents divorced. Oh, that's horrible. No, my parents are still... They are old, but they're still a happy couple. I'm so glad for them. Yeah, I think that is the best thing you could ever have. To have a soulmate that lasts for a whole life, but it's not something that you can get without a lot of luck. Ooh, yeah, that is cool. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, in '88 I was starting to get out of my Lego age, but that looks awesome. I like the wedge blades as feet. Oh, you have that one? You mean the Bracklum one? Oops. Okay, so you're not feeling well. You have been sick. Well, I do hope you can get some rest to get better. And sleep is always, of course, very important to get better. Poop state is good. Just paper and shit coming through. Still no sign of that piece of Lego. Well, maybe it passed and you didn't find it. Did they say if they can do an ultrasound at some time to check if there's still something being stuck in a crook or nanny in some intestine? So no updates, just don't care. Still waiting to hear when his blood test will be. Wait, they didn't even take his blood already? I thought you were waiting on the results. Oh God, no. Oh, I thought they had at least taken the blood. I mean, how long have you been waiting for that blood test now? And I thought it was the first thing that they need to do to see if his zinc and iron levels are up to par. And Joe has a cold too. I wish I could say something, but I have nothing to help except to hope that it will go. Well, sometimes your superhero can just be there to listen. We all need to talk to people and have someone listen. Well, I can that I can definitely do. So I can offer you my ear freely. And if that helps a bit, I'm really happy. But you know how it is. It's not always, it's not easy to see people who are suffering and not being able to help in any way. And also it makes me a bit angry that sometimes it's a system that makes people suffer. So there is no really technical reason why Joe has to wait so long for blood tests. This is something that is a systemic problem. Yeah, so exposing Alex, she's in the United Kingdom, and they have the national health system, which is in principle quite a good system, but it's totally underfunded currently. So the waiting times for stuff like this have gone up. And in this case, I think it is quite urgent to just to identify if he has this type of problem or not. So I read up on it, and it is true that they should do the blood tests first. Oh, that is nice to hear. So did you visit some of those web pages, some of those links that I sent you? Oh, so the loopback request. Oh, yeah, of course. So the chatbot is talking to the overlay that is working on. So those requests are the communication between the bot and the overlay, and they should be really fast. So that's surprising, because they are of course talking to the local device. No, I don't think it should be the speed of the PC, because I mean what the bot and the overlay are doing is really lightweight. So either there's something in between. Yes, I am. So if the loopback connection is slow, I can only imagine that. Do you have many? Do you have many security scanners in between? So that they are maybe looking at the traffic, because usually loopback connections are really fast. I mean, they don't even go over the wire. Oh, and you can also talk to the overlay directly if you want to, but then you have to start it in a debug mode, and you can open the overlay in a browser. Then you have little input boxes at the bottom, and you can see if that is faster or not. Oh, and you haven't had a chance to read through it all. Yeah, take some time if you have and take a look at it. And I think some of those organizations could also provide some help exposing Alex, because it looks like that they also offer not only advice but also some resources. So you could maybe speed up the diagnosis a bit or so if you talk to them and find out if there's some specialists nearby or something like that. So, who has a music wish? Oh, VR Gamer, are you still here? You always had some good idea of music, I think. Nothing. Nothing to suggest right now. I'm seeing IP3. Oh, that would really surprise me. That would really be surprising. Are you sure about that? So I mean, you can configure the IP address and the port of the overlay if it's running on a different machine. But I am talking on default to the IPv4 localhost address. But when talking to the internet, I don't do anything specific. So that could possibly be IPv6. But for the local communication between the chatbot and the overlay, it should only be IPv4. So if you want to, we could do at some time. We could do a session together where you can show me. The screen sharing feature in Discord is okay. It's not the best, but it should do the trick. Because that would probably be much easier to debug. Oh, you think it's trying IPv6 first and moving over to... Oh, yeah, that could be if the local configuration is a bit strange, that could be the case. But that depends upon a bit about it. It could also be, I don't know if the DNS requests are slow. So the output of Wireshark is usually very interesting in this regard if you have some network latency or waiting time problems. And Wireshark is also very cool. You can filter by process or port, so you only see the interesting traffic. Okay, so Azrael said the music was on point. Then we will continue with this type of music because I do really like these guys. And they are nicely calm and not too boring. Let's see. The Blackbird is the next one. Is this it? You're gonna say Naibao because I do hope you can get better soon. But of course, with the tonsillitis and everything else, it's not that easy. Thank you anyway for dropping in for a bit, and I do really hope that you can get some sleep and get better soon, and that they will finally do the blood tests because they will not do anything else before they can see those values. It's a really shame that you have to wait so long, but you will get through it. Oh, I have a good song. I hope I can find that. Wait, where is it? Oh, I don't know the name of this song. It's so good. I will try to find it another time. Of course, disabling ERP-for6 on your visible NIC is relevant to this. Do you have many virus scanners running on your system, or some kind of heuristics that might intercept the traffic and analyze it? Yeah, it shouldn't take. Yeah, I fully agree on that. I'm just asking because we do have some EDR software in our company. It doesn't do big trouble for network traffic, but file-based access is sometimes very much slowed down by that. But I don't do any file I/O at all, so it shouldn't. Well, except reading the configuration file, but that is only done at startup. So I think the first thing we should do to find out if the communication between the bot or the overlay is slow, or between the overlay and the pages it queries. So those are the only two communication paths that are being done more or less. And the Wireshark should show pretty clearly which one of the two it is. Registry value requires a reboot. I mean, it depends upon what software is reading that key. So, who has great plans for the weekend? Or not great plans, also plans? Wait, somebody told me that they had a plan to hang out, hang around. I think it was Phoenix. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bingo. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Right. Yeah, I will think about this. The overlay should be listening also on IPv6. Maybe I will simply configure the localhost as a default name and not the IPv4 address. You could probably test that. Wait. In this case, I think it's not the client. It's not the overlay, but the chatbot that tries to talk on IPv4. So what did you do? You disabled IPv6 now, or did you say okay, use IPv4 first, and if so, where did you configure that? So where is my default config? That's strange. I don't have the IPv4 address. I have localhost configured. And depending upon your system, that should resolve to IPv4 or IPv6. That's funny. Yeah, but I mean, ideally you shouldn't have to do this. Could you open a command window on your machine and tell me what nslookup localhost returns? Oh, I think I know. Maybe the HTTP server of the overlay is only listening on IPv4, but I don't know if I can configure that. But let's first find out what localhost resolves on your machine. No, just tell me what the resolver tells. So the host file might not be. So what is returned? Is the IPv6 returned first, or is the IPv4 returned? So what do you see if you say nslookup localhost, or simply say ping localhost? because it is usually today that you have both IPv6 and IPv4 as localhost resolves. And I have the default configuration goes to localhost, so that would explain why it tries IPv6 first. I just have to check on my machine what localhost resolves to. Yeah, so in my machine, it goes to the IPv6 address. Yeah, but I think I can do something about that so that it simply works with either IPv6 and IPv4. I actually try to write only software that also works with both. So this is something I would like to fix. Yeah, that is, I think most people don't play around with those settings anyway on Windows. But I don't know, so this machine is configured probably by our IT, and because it's my work laptop. But I don't think that they have done anything special regarding this also. No, I didn't say that you tweaked something. But this should definitely be fixable. So, The bot should not be listening on any IPv6 anyway. It should only be the overlay. And it could be, so I don't, this is not something that I'm doing, the binding to the IP address, because that is the REMI library. But it could be that they are only binding to IPv4, and that would also be the first thing that I will probably tackle. Oh yeah, definitely that would be very helpful. And I think that should be fixable, because I'm using this REMI library and they are using a built-in web server. And I will probably only have to tell that web server to listen also on IPv6. And that should be it. Just have to find out where to configure that, or if I have to monkey patch it in there. But I think the advice is sound that that it should listen on IPv6 too. But it is probably the overlay. The chatbot itself should not be listening anything. It is still alpha software, so I cannot claim that it's 100% bug-free. And even if it's not alpha anymore, I will never claim that my software is bug-free. Anyone who tells you that the software has no bugs is lying. But the funny thing is, I did not change anything in this regard during this release and the other one. So I'm a bit surprised that it only happens with the current release. I just realized that this part is even more deadly to step on than the one that has 3 teeth. It's because you will not find this upright on the floor, but this one you can find it in this position on the floor and then you step on it. Yeah, we are always thinking about what is the most horrible part to step on, and I think this might be one of the candidates. Because if it lies flat on the floor like this and you step on it, ouch, ouch. But this one you will probably not find lying around like this. Okay, I think it's time to take a closer look at the beautiful colors. This is what I like about these elf sets so much, that they have a lot of the nice colors. Bright like orange, for example, is so much nicer than yellow. And this lookup doesn't work for localhost. Oh, I don't know. I usually use for debugging DNS. I usually use Stig, but that is only available on Linux. So I do know that the Windows NS lookup is you like the dark orange? Oh, you mean yeah, that is very rare dark orange. But I do like this bright light orange, especially in combination with dark blue. That is such a good fit, those two colors here. But yellow itself is really boring, and the normal orange is also not so cool. So this is the normal orange, and it just looks plain in comparison to the bright light orange. You mean this one or the yellow? Oh, yellow with dark blue gray. Yeah, that is a good combination. That is true. I mean, I like most Lego anyway, so I also love Star Wars very much, and you always get these dark gray and gray and gray ships. But I also like it sometimes if you have something fresh. And these elf sets, they usually have nice colors. Oh, I'm looking forward to the scythe. I can't wait to get that, but it's never on sale. Did you get this, VR gamer? What is it? 75336. I love all these black ships, yeah. So Inspector Krennic's shuttle, or the one from, what was his name? So the director Krennic, I don't know, he also had a nice black shuttle, and the bad guy from the from the sequel trilogy. He had two nice black ships. What was his name again? The son from Han Solo's son. He had two wonderful black ships also. Oh yeah, Kylo Ren, exactly. I'm so horribly bad with names. Kylo Ren, exactly. There's a Kylo Ren shuttle, and there's also a cool black one. I think it was an attack ship or something. Some nice lime, can't have enough of lime. So this is trans purple and not trans blue. It says dragon wing with marble trans purple trailing edge pattern. And this is also a color I can never remember its name. It's called medium azure. Azure? I don't know. I like it very much, but I could never remember the name. Gotta hold them to the light. Yeah, it's for me it's pretty hard because I tried my flashlight. The batteries are not very, oops. It does look purplish, I guess. They are cool anyway. And the translucent part is really nice and soft, so no problem stepping on this one here. But this is a bit harder. So, are you creating plans for your mocks as well, or are you simply building them as you go along? Okay, so you're building freely. That is cool. I always intended to try out Stud.io, this designer software, but I always have something else to do. This is interesting, a sticker on a cone part. But it is true. They intend you to put that sticker there. Oh, you gotta do some late night? Wait, late night? It's not that late at night in your place. It's late at night here, I'm just realizing. This, my friends, is why stickers suck. Well, one of the reasons why they suck. The only thing you have a solid build idea on is the vehicle maintenance bay, wide, tall and long enough for all my sub-mech robot with an adjustable cradle for subs. And how do you want to make it that the subs can, anchor to the maintenance bay? Because usually you would imagine that there's some water level in there. Oh, you put them on chains there, that is a good idea. And it's very good that you make it large enough so that you can have all your vehicles in there. That's always an annoyance for a grown-up, less so than for children, I guess, if you don't have enough room in your garage for realistic stuff. foldable gangway to reach the... So this color is called medium lavender. This is also something I cannot remember. And the other one is called... What's the light one called? Oh, that is only lavender. So the light one is lavender and the dark one is medium lavender. Just one vehicle at a time. It will use one standard base plate for the maintenance bay. So, but what happens if you have more than one vehicle that needs to be maintained? Ah, cool. So you have one for large ones and for small ones. Awesome. You really should take some pictures and post them somewhere. I'm always fascinated by the cool stuff people build because I'm never creative enough. I only build after plans. Ah, okay. So that is you're using that directly as the maintenance bay for the smaller vehicles. But how does the airplane come into play? Oh, that is a water airplane. It can swim. And what is that thing in the middle? The gray one. Is that an under a sunk safe or something? I have to get that glow-in-the-dark set with the anglerfish. The base open ups from behind, okay. Is that a set or is it a part? Ah, okay, yeah, I know those. They are cool. And are you using those in yellow? I have seen those in yellow, definitely. Wait, I think I should show you a set that I saw the other day. Let me see if I can find the set number. It is from the Ninjago movie, and it's an underground volcano lair or something. Wait, and I think I had those in yellow in that set. Garmadon's volcano lair 70631. Yeah, I think that I think I had them there in yellow on the left and on the right. That is also a fun little set. And there's the crane on the right, and there I had the shark also. Yeah, the claw is nice. And I think that's where I saw those parts you just had in yellow. Oh no, there's even stickers on these wonderful translucent parts. Sorry for the noise. I hope you're all awake now. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, they are cool. The image flow is interesting. You can also use a color as second parameter. So if you say part 30359 and then space black or so, you can see it in black. Yeah, that part is definitely fun. The mech model is fine. The weapon it has look like they came out of a cheap toy you find in a drugstore. What mech do you mean? Or did I miss it somewhere? Ah, now I get it. Oh, sorry, I missed it in the chat. Would make a good gun part for the avatar mech. Oh, I have not seen the only avatar set that I really looked at closely is the one with the tree. And the one with the tree I will definitely get. I like the tree and I like the dragon in there. And I'm thinking about getting the one with the 2 flying bird-like creatures. I think there's 4 sets in total, I don't remember. Oh, and they all have glow-in-the-dark parts. I love those glow-in-the-dark parts. There's even a glow-in-the-dark carrot in one of those sets. Oh, welcome VR Gamer. Did you get your groceries? Yeah, this one I have sitting in my bathroom. The two minions. The set is a shame. You can build 3 different minions, but you can only build 2 of them at the same time. But I like the mechanism where how to turn their eyes in that set. And the printed eye parts are also great. Ah, that is the mech. Yeah, there are some glow-in-the-dark parts in the side build on the back. And I do remember that the animal in the front, he has a cool head. Oh, and now you mean the yellow thing as a weapon? Or the one in the other hand? I don't see it too closely here. I mean, yeah, the mech itself, it does look a bit feeble. But I guess it's supposed to be a semi-realistic one. So it's not as interesting as the fantasy mechs from Ninjago, for example. So there will definitely be some missing parts in the set. They said that there are a few parts missing, but I did not see anything horrible yet. Oh yeah, so simple animations like that I could probably do easily. So, I could make it fade in and stuff like that, but I would have to use pre-defined animations that are available in HTML. So I definitely wanted to make a fade-in transition. But I would have to read into, because I have no idea about the HTML transitions yet. So I don't really know exactly how they work. I would have to read the documentation first. So I also like this kind of flip-in animation. But I think that would be annoying after a while. So these flipping in animations are nice. I don't know how does it go away? Does it flip out also? Yeah, that is also not bad the way it just disappeared. Oh god, I have to hurry up. I'm starting to get tired, but I hate stopping mid set. So this one in lime green I've also not seen, I think. This basket. You think you found the main music for my channel? Yeah, so I don't know if you know Dread. He's called Dreadwing. And he always suggests wonderful music. And he gave me the name of this band. It's called Fat Freddy's Drop. And it's awesome. I really enjoy their music. So I have already listened to all of their albums on the stream already, and now I'm starting again. It's really enjoyable, nice. The only problem is you cannot hear this music on the VOD later on because I cannot stream it. I cannot record it, so it's only for the live stream. So I'm streaming some other music onto the VOD that is copyright free. So if you're ever around and Dread is also around, he's often also here. He can give us some more good. I've named him the resident DJ of this channel. What is some of the best free copyright music you've heard? Because what we're currently listening to is not copyright free, but it's only for the stream. No, so what we're listening now is not copyright free, but the music that will be later on the board, that is different, that is copyright free. So you can configure your OBS to have two audio tracks, one for the live stream and one for the recording later on. Yeah, that would be great if this music was copyright free. Oh, I hate the whole copyright and patent system. But I have no idea how to make it better. The 70 years after death is too much. So this is a sticker also. I thought it was a print at first, but then I saw the You'll get your IT department on it. Yeah, wouldn't that be great if we all had our own IT department? Roots reggae. So I'm really bad at music names. I didn't even know it was roots reggae, but it's really I enjoy it very much. But it's too bad that we cannot record it. So later on when listening back I have some of those canned music. Volkswagen is just without modern beats and sounds. Yeah, so I really want this to be a relaxing and chill channel. That's why I also try to show you some of the table, but I forgot to switch back to it sometimes. And it's nice if you find it relaxing but not tiring, that is good. And I'm always happy if somebody has a nice idea or some music suggestion. So, Blocksmith, if you have some other band or something else you would like to listen to in this style, always feel free to tell me your name and I can see. Oh, you just found a steal on eBay? Okay. Is it an auction? Then you might not want to show us, but if it's something else, just let us know what it is and what you got. I love getting good deals. But on eBay, I usually only get lucky on auctions sometimes. So the fixed prices on eBay, at least here in Germany, are usually not the best deals. Oh yeah, I love the alpha teams. So the alpha team sets, they have so many strange faces. Alpha Team has some of the coolest headprints in all of Lego Dom, I think. Yeah, and the Alpha Team was not very successful, so I also got some very good deals on their sets. And they also have like two themes, one ice based and one underwater based. You will really enjoy the face prints on those minifigures. But I don't have that underwater base yet. I have the ice base, that is also cool. It has a raised base plate. Yeah, so I think they were not on Morgue when they came out. And I also like these. They have these prints with a red lens, and if you hold the red lens over some of the prints, you only see the details. You already picked up a big set today? I thought you bought some dragons. Oh yeah, okay. What was the big set you got? It is so dangerous buying Lego. I have problems storing this. But I don't want to sell any of it. It's oh. Wow, is that a sunken ship? Oh, is that a sunken trawler or something? Yeah. And there's the octopus down there. And a swordfish. And 2 sharks. Oh, and a valuable brick separator. Don't forget about the brick separator. Did you get that used also? And is it complete? Yeah, that will fit perfect into your underwater area. Did you think about getting that Temple of Atlantis, the sunken temple that I showed you? That is also a wonderful underwater set. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Use and complete with books and box. Yeah, that is good. And you got it on eBay? You need to slow down and get your mock base built. Yeah, but I know the feeling when you're online on eBay or somewhere else and you see all these great deals and you simply cannot say no. This is the biggest trouble. That's the reason why I have of some sets I have 2 or 3 of them, because I simply made such good deals. But I will never be able to sell them because I don't know how to sell. 4, 5, 6. What I love about sorting these sets is when you're almost finished, then how the tray is getting cleaner and cleaner. Yeah, it is. It is indeed therapeutic. I don't know how to pronounce it, but for me, it is at least. So I'm currently in a very good mental state, so I don't have any, but it is still very relaxing. But I had times when I had high levels of anxiety, and then just sitting down and sorting a bit of Lego helped me a bit. Therapeutic, therapeutic, therapeutic. In Germany is therapeutisch. Maybe that's why it's the difference. A lot of small, nice small parts. So we have 4 wooden 1x1 tiles. I have no idea what they are for. We have the cool compass part. That is always nice. But that is not, that is, you can see that in a number of sets. Focus, here it is. We have a fire power, we have a 2 wind powers and a water power. Wait, and a green power. This is probably earth. Fire, wind, water. Where's earth? There's earth. Wait, I should have 2 water powers. Where's the second one? Oh no. I'm missing a water power. How can this be? Only one. Oh well. Oh, and 7 dark purple crystals. Oh, it's a jewel. 3, 5, 6, 7. I'm so rich. I have to zoom out a bit on the microscope. And what happened here? Oh, there, the pulsing light. That is awesome. I still don't know exactly what the effect is causing the effect. It must have been. It must have to do something with the LEDs that are lighting the microscope. Yeah, it's only on transparent parts. And now it stopped. I have no idea why. And now it started again. Must be some optical moire effect or something, I don't know. Because these LED lights, they are bulbed, they are dimmed by changing the frequency in which they... And I think there must be something to do with the way the light is reflected in these transparent parts. And some very cool parts also. I kept these for last. Where are they? Ah, yeah. This is glitter trans purple. And these are the perfect magic mushroom tops. So they are often used as for mushrooms in these elf sets. And I love the way that they have these cool looking mushrooms. And glitter is cool, of course. Yeah, I don't have a lot of experience with the CSS animations, but that was also what I intended to use. You need one, Alice in Wonderland, the worm smoking the hookah. Yeah, there are some amazing colored parts. But the Mega Constructs from Mattel, they have even nicer colors than Lego. Okay, I'm almost finished. I'm starting to get very tired. But, oh, what is this? Okay, so I think this is the one we've seen before today. Wait, she has wrong hair. No, she doesn't. So this is Ira Wind Whistler. We've seen her before. And she has cool tattoos on her arm. Wait, I have to go to the microscope again. Wait, what happened? Did it turn itself off? I somehow turned the microscope off. Yeah, so elves, I do enjoy them, but unfortunately, I killed my microscope. Ah, here it is. Yeah, I do like the elf sets. I'm trying to get more of them, but they are starting to get expensive on the secondary market, and I don't really know why. I think they were not very popular when they were released. So for example, this set is supposed to be worth €100 on the secondary market. Wait, where's the zoom? Where's the focus? And these hair pieces are of course nice. They fit also regular minifigures, but they have the ears on the hair pieces. So you need to find a face that has the same skin color. And here's the boy. He also has the cool elf ears. Face tattoo. But no arm printing. And of course, this is the stupid thing about these mini dolls, that they can only sit like this. They should really have articulated knees. There's no reason that they couldn't do this. So Mattel can do it. They have joints in their arms and in their legs. And it's about the same scale. But Skeletor. And he has muscles. I love the way that they have these muscles. And of course, some cute overflows also necessary. This is a baby dragon. Oh, he also has the pulsing light in the transparent parts. Okay, all sorted out. I just have to find out how much I have to pay for the missing parts. But I guess it's gonna be below €1. €1.17 if I would buy them all in one shop. Which seems a bit expensive. Okay, that's it for me tonight. I managed to sort it before falling asleep. That is cool. But now I will leave you with a nice view of the table. And find somebody to raid. Yeah, the pattern is going to be very wonderful once it's completed. I like the way it's irregular and regular at the same time. It feels like there's some portal opening into some other universe. Yep. Okay, so I'll just check out who we could raid. Oh, a lot of people are online. So Goddess of These, but she's not doing something with Lego. We have Crazy Kiwi, Mbinda, Disco Duck, yeah, let's raid Disco Duck. He's building the Galaxy Explorer and Hagrid. Hi Greasy, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm just about to raid into Disco Duck. Had a nice sorting, a very long sorting stream, almost a bit more than 5.5 hours. And now I'm very tired. But you can join me in raiding Disco. I'm super tired. I wonder that you're still up. Okay, thank you everybody for joining me again tonight. I hope we had a good time, and I hope to see you some other time also. And bye bye.